It's high noon and welcome. Are you prepared to draw? I hope so. And I don't mean any of that liver lizard gun slinging stuff. And I don't mean any of that arty stuff. I'm here to do that. You all will just draw together, become family, friends, help each other, support each other, all that stuff. This is a place to have a good old time, friends and frolic, and all that stuff. Okay? This is it.
Hello everyone, how are you all today? Give me a sec, I just want to share this out on Parlor. I've shared it on a couple other spots. Okay, so till we get somebody in the chat, that is got their 9x12 what they know. Since I did not get a DM about it yesterday, like I said to do for me, I'm gonna do some digital coloring. I'm gonna try and make this come live. I've sent out a link to Inkwell to come on. Hopefully he responds. Actually, I might label my layers here first. That way I know what they are. At least in this one panel, or panel 4. Okay, so layer 45 seems to be I'm just going to call it fill ins. I know what it means, hopefully. Night sky. This is pavement. Background trees. I have no idea what 37 does. Hey, Mom. Good day to you too. Through something I learned, I might end up eventually putting all these layers on the same thing. Okay, so I'll put layer 37 above. Yeah. Building. Explosion. Okay, so somehow I think some of this stuff got put in panel 3. So we gotta go to panel 3 and grab stuff like, say, the lightning, if we can find it. Oh, right there. There's the lightning. 34, so. Selection from layer. We'll cut that. And we'll come down to here. And we'll. Okay, why didn't it put the damn color? Ugh. Okay. Okay, 34. Control X from 34 to here. Okay, just copy of 34, but it doesn't put the damn. Okay, copy. That is the yellow, right there. Oh, I think I know what it might be. Control that. Okay. Control X. Control. Now paste it above the explosion. But see, now I think we need to. Okay, I have no idea why it's not being colored in. This is frustrating. And why, again, I'm missing. Oh no, it's a different 4. Okay. Then let's copy the color. Okay, so we got the color. Got that. We'll just copy that instead of taking it out. So I'll end up being looking the same. And let's see if we take that away. Okay, let's see. This is probably it right here, this layer. Cut away. Okay, so that's probably it. So although I have background there, I don't know why. So hopefully everybody is enjoying this. Okay, so I don't know why the lightning is doing what it's doing. There's probably a reason when things aren't what they seem. I just don't know what they are in this case. Okay, so let's call this lightning. So 34 can be deleted from up here. So cut that. Oh, also I know we need foreground trees from 3. Okay, so there we go. Four trees. Actually, they're probably more like bushes, but okay. So with the explosion here, I think I'm going to make it so all these windows okay, I'm over top of the building, so why do I have to cut? Everything below what I'm wanting to do for landscaping. Oh, I know why. I know why. I got the bushes selected. So something simple, something easy. We figured it out. Yay! um, how is everybody doing today out there, anyways? I think I'm gonna lighten these a little bit. Bring down the opacity. Uh, in the panel before, I'm gonna probably just gray all these out. Show the darkness inside. As you know, sort of comprehensive. And we'll call this layer Windows. Okay, so now is I'm not sure what it is now. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of erasing. I have to put my eraser brush size down a bit. We'll go to the explosion a little bit here. Just come off. Yeah. Okay, so background trees. Lights. Got around the edge there. Okay, so that is looking good. Okay, so for some dumb reason, 3, I did the gradient all the time. I copied and pasted the gradient. Go over to this side, do the same thing. Okay, so there's Okay, so let's see. Eraser now. Erase. Extra green. Okay, so let me still do. There we go. And then just a little bit right here. Okay, so over to the other side here. Now, obviously, there's some guy here or something. I'm not sure exactly what. Oh no, it's a truck, so it's like a broken down truck. Or maybe it's Toxico's truck that he stole or something like that. So we do have him getting down from the trucks later on in the thing, so. It doesn't look like many people are coming by today. Okay, so there is all the background trees. Let's get the foreground trees now. Lock that layer. We're gonna go for the foreground trees and make it a foregone conclusion. Of what? I don't know. Okay, so I don't know why that's not going in. That or that. Okay, so Okay, so I'm gonna come up to number 3 here. And we're gonna night sky again. We're gonna see whether they're going over this stuff here or not. There, just took it out. There. Able to see the night, not see the night sky through that stuff now. Well, to unlock this, I'm just gonna bring the bush down a little bit with the black and white. Foreground trees. Okay, so now they're done. Okay, so in this one, I'd say, well, I gotta do the lights. The building's done, so we'll lock that in. Pavement's done, so we'll lock that in. Night sky is done, so we'll lock that in. I don't know what one of these layers has to be. Okay, put the stars of that on, right on the night sky. Okay, well, not much I can do with that now, get all the outside stuff that they did into this. Then I'm gonna have to do some yellow cutting. Hey, John, not much, just trying to do some coloring on this page. Feeling sure. Let me get you a link. Twitter message. I'm giving it right to your thing. Just directly to you. Okay, so let me bring up. Hey, John. How are you?
Are you sending it directly to me? Is it some sort of a sneakery going on?
No. Hey, I'm telling everybody, and you know, I could have put it in just the regular group, but I doubt anybody else.
And bothering you.
I doubt anybody else is coming on, but I sent.
How you get one thumbs up and one thumbs down? What the hell?
Well, how about you hit the thumbs up, John,
Okay.
to make it 2-1. Well,
But how does somebody come in like every? Oh, there's 3 now. How does somebody come in and give me like a thumbs down automatically? Is it your mom?
no. I obviously have to have some hater out there or whatever that just comes in and does that. Evan says 9x12 Rick Metal, Dillard, and Voltron face to face Evan. Okay, DM me that. Hey, I didn't do that. That was either Raggedy's or Eagles.
But what part am I? What part am I on this Voltron?
I don't know.
If it's a 3 Voltron, somebody's got to be the body. No?
The body with the head. Yeah, somebody's got to be the head.
Like
the body with the
the head.
And somebody's got to be the arms. Going across the back of the body, probably. And so it's going to be the legs. The crotch and the legs.
And how does Voltron work? Does Voltron work like all the pilots are in the head, or are they all separate? Like
no, they're all in their own lines in Voltron.
So if I was the crotch, I would be right in the crotch as the pilot.
Well, you could have yourself right in the foot. One of the foot.
But I don't want to be in the little. I don't want to be in the cockpit in the foot, because if I kick somebody with my foot, then I'm kicking with the cockpit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, let me bring up a blank page. Give me a second.
Okay, let me bring up Snowdrift #1. I got it on Google Docs, and I went yesterday, and I've reformatted everything. So
what form was it in?
Well, I had some pages that said, just a blob of what happened on that supposed page.
Oh yeah.
Now I've actually divided all that stuff up into panels and pages. I actually got done somewhat differently than what I had originally done a little bit of it.
Let me go back and share my screen.
Now let's put it on John too.
All right. So we have the last time we left off. I still have it up here.
Yeah, that was panel 15, I believe. We are on page 16. It is 5 panels.
She's like, what? Curiouser and curiouser. All right, let's get rid of this. What else are we doing?
Okay, so how are we gonna expedite the page? Okay, so I sent Inkwell the link too, but he didn't come on, so I'm not sure what's up there. He said he was available Thursday and Friday, so.
But did you tell him before? Hey, being online is a commitment. You can't just willy-nilly just go online.
No, not like you, right?
Not like me.
Okay, so we got 5 panels.
You don't understand, Rick. Me and you, we have dedicated setups here.
Sure.
I can come into this studio, plop down, turn on my computer, and immediately go online.
Sure.
Some people have to clear off their kids' stuff on the table, set up their laptop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We are very fortunate people.
Yeah, and we've actually probably our setups have gotten a little bit better over time. I remember when I was just doing it off a stand-up table in the middle of my room, or the small white desk that I have. Now I got this huge little area.
We are extraordinarily blessed. All right. All right, so I got a blank page open here.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna have the top panel, a top third of the page, and it just there's a caption: Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and the Blaine landing. I know, not super exciting.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, you were thinking it though.
Well, if I was thinking it, you should be thinking it. All right, so the top third of the page. Okay, and then we're gonna have a little caption box that says Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and then a plane landing.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoops.
Uh,
There we go. From what angle do you want this plane landing?
oh, well, front, I guess. Can we do a front one? Onto the, I guess, hitting the.
Do you want it? Do you want it landing, or do you want it parked and people getting out of it?
Yeah, I guess it could be parked and people getting out of it. That might look a little bit better.
That's good. Let's do that instead. So we'll put like the nose of the cone here.
Yeah. And I know you're doing the wings at the side near the bottom. The wings would actually probably be at the top of it. It's because
Well, the
same
person
plane.
that's actually drawing the book could do that. These are just thumbnails.
Yeah.
These are just giving them where things are going to be. You know, the idea of it and all that stuff. It's not the actual drawing. It's not pencils.
Yeah.
That's what a penciler is for.
My mom's putting in my links.
Here. The stairs coming down. She's coming down, reaching her hand out. The guy's down here, and he's like, "Come on, let's go." Run away. Edmonton is a bigger town?
It's got a few 100,000 people. Yeah.
But like it has an airport, right? With like lights and stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's not like where they were coming from, where they were taking off from dirt and snow.
No, this is a real airport. This is an airport, not an airfield.
Okay. We might have somebody in the back driving one of those little things, a little trolley with luggage in the back.
Evan says, or thumb your hair manga so I can watch this later. Hey, Eagle.
All right, so there we go.
Okay, so
That's the first third of the page gone.
yeah.
What next?
Okay, so the next two panels are going to take up the next third. One's going to be smaller on the left.
Smaller as in skinnier?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I break this into another third, like this, the next one will be skinnier. So it'll be like this.
Maybe a little bit more to the right. Okay, that's good.
All right.
So in front of an open door, Rick is shaking hands with a guy in a business suit.
In front of an open door, what does that mean?
Like it's an open door to a house. a nice house.
Oh, so they're not the airport. Okay. Oh, so okay. So just tell me what happens. Like,
Okay,
like, are they in the doorway?
Yeah, they're in the door. They're just about to go into the house, But Rick is saying hi to his friend James, the politician from Edmonton.
Politician. All right.
The guy that's gonna get Nancy all her
What is
stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so let's do it like this. We'll do extreme perspective here. That we'll put this doorway. I gotta draw the doorway first, then I'll draw the people in front of it.
Yeah, no problem. Let's see.
Doorway.
No, this is not the harem manga Eagle. And Red Hood says this Rick character is sure doing a lot of stuff. Yes, he is. I don't trust this politician, says Eagle. Oh, Rick does enough.
We'll have some fluting on these door jams because it's fancy house, right?
Raggedy is right.
What is this politician wearing?
A business suit.
It's all about that business, huh?
Yeah.
All right, let's put a.
Does this
Rick? One of these fancy topiary spiral Mediterranean cypress plants here.
Let's see. Bullet says, does this Rick also leave a trail of Brandons in his wake? Eagle says, is this a Snowdrift story or a Rick story? Does Snowdrift bury the bodies? Yeah, because he's saying, hey, thanks. Hey, James, thanks for the meeting on such short notice. And James says, no problem. For one of Canada's best and brightest.
Oh my, okay. Let's move this image down some. Yeah. So I have the guy here.
Eagle says, Snowdrift and Rick. The Bonnie and Clyde of Canada. Redhead is, oh, so Rick is one of Canada's best and brightest. Of course, Rick runs the Canadian Mafia. No, Eagle, he does not. And actually, it wouldn't be Snowdrift and Rick. At this point, it would be Nancy and Rick, the Bonnie and Clyde of Canada, Eagle. She's not yet known as Snowdrift.
Oh, then why are we even making a comic book about her?
Well, she's going to be known about Snowdrift by the end of the comic.
Oh, my God. He's shaking his hand heartily, and he's covering his handshake with his other hand like a real politician. Let's erase this pillar back here. Okay. You're not gonna see any of this plant. Damn it. Okay.
He pays off politicians. No, he doesn't pay off politicians. It's more like the politicians are trying to keep him happy. Because he's one of Canada's best and brightest.
Let's make sure to accentuate this shiny floor, this wood floor in the background.
Like I think I got his thing up, his profile up on my Rick Arrow's profile up on my site. I have to check. You can find out stuff about him that what's the name doesn't know yet even. He's probably definitely well off. That's why he's well off. Let's see. Does it snow and Snowdrift is up beside someone's house, and then someone looks at Nancy and says, I think we'll call you Snowdrift. No. Yep. Rick Arrow is on my website if anybody wants to read his bio. Under supporting cast. Does Nancy lose her memory? No. Okay, so
there's there we go.
Now they are in James's living room, sitting down. Oh, I was trying to decide between the living room or like a dining room with a dining room table. What do you think would be better?
Formal living room.
Yeah, I've made him look that way for sure. Bullet, that he looks native. Although I didn't come up with the last name, but that's where I think I sort of are Rick and James in love. Lovers. No, Red Hood, they are not.
So this is what we're gonna do because a lot of this stuff is happening real quick. I want to bring the attention back to Nancy. So I'm gonna have Nancy right in the middle, looking a little nervous, and then Rick and the politician guy just talking. Or what's happening in the scene?
Rick. Well, actually, panel 3 is not. It might not be, but could be. James. Rick is introducing Nancy, saying, "I have Rick, James, Rick, and Nancy are sitting in James's living room, house of a Canadian politician." Rick says, "This is my friend Nancy that needs help. We can just say it is part of keeping me on." So it's sort of an introduction to Nancy quick before they, I guess, go over the details.
Okay.
Boat says, can she just be Nancy Redbottom? No. She's very soon going to get a new name. Her new name is going to be Christy North.
Oh, you might want to change that.
Why?
The porn star's name.
It is?
Yes. Very popular one.
So maybe it'll get some people read the book. He says, Rick and James part of a secret Canadian cabal whose goal it is to conquer the world? No. Definitely not. It says Christy South Bottom then. No.
But yeah, you should change that name, even though you came up with it first.
Nancy North? Annette?
You should name her like Amy Poehler. Just call her Nancy Poehler.
I want to keep the North. I just want it to be ironic. You know, North Pole, cold.
I get it. I get it. Like the North is the recognizable part of the name.
Although that could actually add some. Now that I know that, maybe.
Forget I said anything. God's sakes. Do what you want.
Christy, Bullet says Christy Northington. Northington? And Eagle says, is that a common Canadian name, Bullet? Christine. Actually, probably her new legal name would be Christine North. Nice couch, John. A nice nice coffee table too.
Well, this guy is rich, right?
Yeah. I did actually take the name from a politician in Edmonton too, so I don't know whether he's rich or not in real life, but or what is he's like in real life, but I'm not. That's why I'm not saying the last name. I'm just saying the James. So Eagle says, Rick, when does Snowja find out she's working for the Canadian Illuminati? She's not working for the Canadian Illuminati. Not yet. She's just getting help by the Canadian Illuminati. Yeah, this is coming along really, really nice. Yeah, I'm slowly going to be going over all my old scripts and trying to update them. There's a thing on Snowdrift number 2 where I've had it where she was talking about seeing credit cards for the first time, and I don't think that actually fits, so I'm changing that. I don't know what to put in there. Something new that she's seen that she wouldn't have seen from, 70 years ago. So if anybody's got any ideas, he goes, was she sent to get rid of Rick and James? And she gets her Snowdrift, gets the name Snowdrift, how she disposes of her body. When do computers and cell phones get invented in the Cross Comics universe? I would say about the same time as us. The same time as us. Pretty much everything is the same as our universe. Our reality. However you want to put it. I thought about going with cell phones and how they're a thing and, so powerful. As powerful as, more powerful than computers back in her day. She discovered legal marijuana. Well, that people use it, yeah. Question is, would have it been early 50s would have been in the use? How much would have that been in the use in Montreal? Marijuana. A lot, laugh out loud, says Bullet. Well, that is something that could be done, yeah, said about, for sure, then. And the only reason I didn't go with, I think the reason I didn't go with the computer and phone thing is because in this issue she's going to end up going shopping, so she will have learned a lot about, tapping and I think phones, in a 2 week, 2 or 3 week period, month period.
She's going shopping in this episode. I am not storyboarding.
Well, I don't think I actually show that. Yeah, I don't actually show her shopping.
Thank heaven.
I just show her a few days later in her furnished place. Rita jokingly says, I can't wait for an 8-page shopping scene. I would not do 8 pages of shopping. 5-page shopping montage.
Okay. There we go.
Okay. So, again, 2 panels, but we'll have it the reverse, the smaller panel on the right side. About the same.
Okay.
And it would probably be the same scene as there for panel 4, the next panel. You can do it at a different angle if you want it, or keep it the same. Just because James is saying, okay, take a couple weeks, you two can stay on a hotel by the go. Wait a minute. And then it's Rick and Nancy leaving in the last panel. Does she get her order during the shopping? Just pages of window shots of her window shopping and taking a cell phone and talking to a cell phone guy and trying on dresses. Says Bullet.
She would probably be all aghast at what the women are wearing these days.
Yeah.
She'd take that opportunity to draw a bunch of slutty women. And then show her like going, oh, no.
I just think that could almost be the thing that she talks about in the thing, but she would have seen that with him. Them go out and doing stuff. Evan says, Rick is the main character of your American Gold Viper. No, he's not. Evan.
So what's the, yes he is. So what's the last panel?
Just them leaving the house.
How do you want that shot?
I guess you could show.
Is this senator going to be shady in the future?
No, I
is he
don't.
Never going to show up again?
He's never going to probably show up again.
What car are Rick and Nancy in? Right
Probably
now?
just a cab.
Car?
Probably just a cab. Or a rented car, maybe. Maybe Yeah,
saying anything to each other in the panel? What's happening in the panel?
no, it just says Rick and Nancy leaving. So maybe
That's terrible. Write something. Write something right now. Put something in this panel, Rick.
Okay. Well, wow, that was quick. Rick and Nancy saying, "Wow, that was quick." Let's see. You want me to write? Nancy. Wow, that was quick. I did not expect it to be that easy. Is that good?
No, because you already wrote that before. You wrote that when they're talking earlier. When you're saying, "Is it that easy in the house?" And you're like, "What's easy? Because I make it easy." You already said that, Rick. You're just writing what you wrote before.
You put me on the spot.
Well, you could say, I mean, they leave the house and she could like look at him and, she's kind of thankful to him. She could say like, he seemed nice, like kind of like with a gesture on her face, like she's appreciative or something, not just they leave the house.
Okay, I guess her shaking his hand and saying thank you instead of leaving, but at the door. Is that good? Better?
No, it's not. Well, the thing is, this is why we need to know Nancy's personality. Is she coquettish? Is she standoffish? Would she be like pushing her hair behind her ear and saying thank you that way, or would she be all up in his face, shaking his hand like, "Hey, thanks, buddy"?
Well, she would definitely be appreciative. She's not perky, as you might say. I'm trying to think how. She's friendly,
Like I'm pretty sure she's not like a homebody, very shy, because she was leading expeditions.
Yeah. She was at leading expedition. She's been a scientist in the past, so although she's in unfamiliar territory, seeing how things are going. So, I guess she doesn't want to overstep her bounds. That would probably be things. Sometimes she doesn't want to overstep her bounds, but she knows she can usually figure out what her bounds are pretty quick, because she's intelligent and all that.
So I'll have her leaning forward, kind of like just saying pretty much thank you very matter-of-factly.
Piper is the Canadian Shield secret identity. No. Red Hood. Evan says, Rick, unmute Dillard. I don't think he's muted. I will. Now, you guys should be picking up my desktop audio. So. Nancy, I thought we'd have lasted longer. Eagle says, is there a character named Dillard who Snowdrift contacts contact the Canadian Luma? No. Is this porn? Says Evan, no. He's leaving. My excitement builds with every panel. Rick didn't even go to the kitchen to see if the creativity jar was there, let alone empty. Red Hood, Snowdrift, would you like to come for a nightcap? Rick, uh,
Does she have a bag at this point or no?
probably not, since he just got there from the airport.
Okay.
Hey, Chad, how are you? Thinking. James. So,
What is she wearing at this point? She's still wearing a parka?
well, I would assume she's taken it off by now. Not sure what she'd be wearing. Probably whatever clothes she had on before, underneath the parka.
Which was?
Maybe her lab coat, and then again, she would probably be wearing her lab coat right now. Trying to think what a woman scientist in those days might have worn underneath the lab coat back in the early 50s. I'll say some 50s type dress. Reddit's not there to see everything off her clothes. Chad says he's doing fine. How are you guys? I'm doing good. Thank you very much. Sir. Evan says Rick, no. Know what, Evan?
What year is it currently in this comic book?
Whatever our year is, so I guess by the time this comes out, it'll be 2021. Why are you trying to make a stripper book? I'm not.
All right, so there's some fancy hedges out here in the front of his yard. The cab waiting for him. Okay.
Yeah.
That way, it kind of signals, okay, we're moving along. We're moving to the right, and not only that, we're also moving.
Should Rick be behind her?
Should he? I don't know. I didn't write the book.
Well, I'm just thinking he's going with her in the cab, so.
So would he be directly behind her, or would he be behind her and to the left? That means he would be in frame.
Oh, yeah, I guess he could be not in frame behind her. Yeah, for sure.
Because if he was there, he would be probably somewhere around right here.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Do you want him in frame or
no? I was just thinking you might have seen him, but yeah, you're right.
All right, let's save it.
Yes.
All right, my thing froze, so I have to save
Nice.
these images, and then let's see, save as save. Yeah, okay, it's already saved in Clip Studio format. And then save this one. I gotta open it back up.
Yeah, no problem. Rick is still ignoring me. I'm not ignoring you. I read your comment and said no. Evan, I'm not trying to make it into a different book. Listen, Evan.
All right.
Okay, so this.
17.
Okay, so this is again 5 panels. Uh, okay, so it's page 17. Um, okay, so we're gonna have, I guess, top third will be 2 panels. Smaller panel on the left. Raggedy tell Rick to stop making perverted.
Like this?
Yeah. There's a caption in it saying 2 weeks later. Not that that thing is necessary. Nancy is being handed her new ID showing her picture and new name of Christy North. So I guess her hand grabbing, I don't know, a driver's license or something like that, or passport.
She right-handed or
Should
left-handed?
right. We'll say right-handed. With a small picture of her
So you're saying
face.
she's being handed it, so it's not in her hand yet, or should I just show her hand and the other hand also grabbing the ID at the same time?
Well, some other hand is handing it to her. So, but I was just saying, show her hand, and it just sure she's just grabbing it. Raggedy's Rick. Evan wants you to stop with porn. What porn? I ain't got no porn.
Okay, and then that would be like this, just the bottom corner. And make this smaller.
Evan says, what if Captain Rick was making and selling counterfeit prawn?
I don't know what a Canadian ID looks
Yeah.
like. I just draw an American ID.
Yeah, picture there. Beside it, the name and all
that. Okay. What's happening in the next panel?
Nancy with a sad look on her face, saying, so I am now no longer Nancy Brown. I am just like that and Kristen Moore. Almost like Nancy never existed. Talking to Rick. And herself, really, probably.
Wait, what? She's talking to Rick Arrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, Rick's there, so she can be saying it to herself, sort of. He just happens to be there. I think by now she'd have some other clothes, so something maybe a little bit more modern, but tasteful. Maybe turtleneck. Eagle says Shadowrun Lone Wolf just arrived in the mail. Cool. Eagle, cool. Oh, it's sweet. And if everybody up there could hit that like button and maybe share this out as well, that would be very much appreciated. It's shrimp. What's shrimp? Evan, you? Are you a shrimp?
Okay. Where's
Yeah.
like the DMV or something?
Pardon?
Where are they at?
Oh, they're probably just in her new place. You know, he probably.
Oh, so Rick's the one. Rick's brought her the ID.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess he went and got it off of his new
God damn it.
people, or. Okay, so next third is 2 panels equal width.
Okay.
Okay, so we're sort of comforting her in this one, just saying, with saying she existed to the world. She existed, but to the world at large, she died in 1952. I know you loved your old life, however, soon it will come to love your new life even more. Are you? You're not muted, John. John's not muted, Evan. You sure it's not whatever you're listening to through? Somehow. Here, John,
Let me
talk.
check if I'm muted. Let me go pull up your thing here. No, I'm not muted.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I was just playing games.
So all this,
Yeah, all
we
that
have
one.
yet another panel of him comforting her.
Well, maybe it's not comforting. Maybe he doesn't put his hand on her shoulder, but, I'm just comforting words, trying to reassure her or whatever.
All right, so this is what we'll do then. We'll draw him sounding like a 3/4 side profile, whatever. And then we'll have him kind of like his face will be up towards this direction. No, that's not right. His face will be. Well, maybe we'll just draw him. Here's his trousers. His knees will be locked.
Either that or John's speaking low, or it's this program. Because I can hear him perfectly. Red Hood says, "Oh, Dillard's here. He is super low compared to you, though, Rick." Evan says, "Yes, Rick. I'm fairly certain my phone can't go to your PC and mute Dillard. I did put the gain up on my desktop audio, which is what he should be coming through. So hopefully now you can hear him." Well, I don't know what to do, Evan. He's perfectly level stuff to me, and
I'm not actually talking. I mean, is it because I'm not talking? They're saying I'm on mute.
I have no idea. I think they're trying to say you're talking low and not like you were just like 2 seconds ago. So they might not be able to hear you super well because you're not talking, normal. I'm not sure what word to use. Evan says, "Ooh, why is Dillard here?" I care what you guys hear. It's just I'm not sure what I can do to make it so you can hear him better. Except what I did in turning up the audio.
Does it really matter if they can hear what I say or because I'm not really talking that much?
When we're talking about whatever's going on, just to hear my half of the conversation, they might say yeah. I think they might find it funnier if they hear both parts of the conversation.
What happens in the next panel?
It's just like just going on with thing, and then panel 5 is say, okay, all that said, they give you $15,000 to spend on stuff for your new home.
Hold on, Rick. What I'm trying to do is should Nancy be after this second panel where she's looking at her ID and saying she's sad because she misses her old name, whatever, and in this panel he's explaining, hey, things change. Should she be turning away? Is she going to be going in and doing something? That's what I need to know.
Oh, okay. Maybe sort of perking up in the next panel. Starting to feel better with what he says. That's all I'm coming up with at the moment.
Okay.
Could she? Evan says Dylan's mic sounds terrible. Go ahead, mute him again.
Rick Piper, writer of Snowdrift.
Yes.
What should she be doing? Should she just be in the exact same pose as the panel prior?
I'm trying to think.
Let me turn on my air conditioning. You think a little bit.
Okay. I'm sad. Okay, so okay, so in the panel 2, you have her looking down and not at him. So she'll perk her and looking at the ID. So maybe she brings her head up and looks at him, and not so much at the ID, concentrating on what he's saying. And the ID is in her hand goes down to the side with the ID in it. They definitely don't like your audio today for some reason. I don't know what's different for your audio from like last night.
Is it different?
To me, it's not. No, they do not then make out Bullet. She's
Is
not
anybody gonna make out at all in this book, Rick?
I thought they already made out. He was, reviving her. No. Oh. Live with wolves, like howl like a wolf. Is this a prequel to the Canadian Shield? No. Evan, this is not a prequel to the Canadian Shield. There's something going down. He's 5'10". How tall is she? Oh, she's 5'9". She's just an inch shorter than him.
Are you for real?
Yeah. Female superheroes are usually taller than the normal women. And obviously, supporting cast are usually about the normal height of normal guys, so. You don't have to redraw her there. I just got curious. Why are their legs so long? I don't know. Eagle says, Rick, you should just tell Dillard that Snowdrift is a Canadian Illuminati assassin.
They're going to be in her apartment.
Yeah. Oh, apartment. I'm going to take a nap, says Evan. And now how to, if Dillard talks, you'll have to tell us how he sounds now, people. But at this point, her apartment's going to be pretty barren. Not much in it. Eagle's like 4.4, 4.5K. You made your dreams as action filled as this comic, Evan. Rick, how does one create an Omega? Very carefully. Damn, Evan is going to sleep soundly. Laugh out loud says, Evan.
Okay. Next panel.
Okay. He just says more to her based on that.
No, not what he says. What's happening?
Okay, so
Like, for instance, you could say for this first panel, Rick Arrow is standing in the room talking to Nancy in her apartment. In this next panel, what's happening?
well, he's still standing in there talking to her. Because he finishes his sentence.
I'm just gonna wait until you describe the scene to me.
Okay, it's just like when you came. It's probably the exact same thing because it's like literally seconds later. The only thing you could do is
perfect. I can just copy and paste it. Then that's perfect. Okay. The exact same thing happened.
Hey, thank you, Raiders. Who rated? I'm getting rated by Mallet, I believe. Thank you, Mallet, for rating. Rick, who's talking? It is John.
All right, what's happening in the last panel?
Okay, heading towards the door of her apartment. So all that said, they give you $15,000 to spend on stuff for your new home. Let's go spend it.
So is this guy broke or something or what?
Who?
Rick Arrow.
No.
Is he poor?
No, he's probably well or fairly well off. I'm not sure how he's getting paid.
Because he seems to be taking an interest in Nancy, right?
Yeah. Well,
since he uprooted his life and he's been away from his work for 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, it's more because he can. He has a lot of pull because of his job, as you saw. You know, he's a scientist that's working in a secret laboratory. Technically, under that cabin, there's an access from that cabin.
I know all that. What I'm saying, I don't care about his job. I'm just saying if he's poor or not.
No, he's not poor.
Like, why does she not? Why has she been in this apartment for so long with nothing in it, and they've been waiting for a check?
Because does he have? He may or may not have the thousands of dollars in his bank account to go furnish it for her. He got to pull together all this stuff. Startup and everything for nothing from the government. Because she's been frozen for 70 years, so
whatever. I don't know. Like I'm not a rich man, Rick.
Yeah.
And if I had somebody and they had an apartment and they had nothing in it, I could at least get them the bare essentials.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I never thought about that when I was writing it. I just thought she would want to furnish it the way she would, with whatever money she had or whatever. It's like.
So how do you want this last panel where he's saying, let's go spend it? How do you want this last panel to look?
Okay, so they're he's heading towards the door.
Where is the camera?
Looking towards the door, so you'd see his back as you look at the door. Nancy's still basically where she was because suddenly, he's just done a 180, in the conversation. Okay, let's go. Let's do something. Let's not focus on what was. Let's push ahead, I guess is what he's saying with, his sentence.
So we're going to be looking at both of their backs.
Well, you might see her from the side, but you'll see his back because I'm not sure where the door would be in her apartment because I haven't done the layout. Maybe the doors around that down that hallway that you created, so you'd see his back and just see her front as he's going down that.
The door is right here, Rick. The door is right here.
Okay, then you see her front as then his back, or her from the side, and seeing his back as you see the door in front of him.
Okay, I'm going to ask you again. Where is the camera? Where are we viewing the panel from? Should we? Okay, how about this? How about this, Rick?
Here, I'm getting my thing.
How about we have Rick Arrow here, and he has his arm on the door. She's standing here. We have the counter. Whatever, that hallway back there. Here are the stools. We have her, and she's standing there, and he's gesturing at her like this. How does that look?
Good. Yeah, put it on. So,
like, let's go. Like that?
Yeah, that's good.
Like the camera's outside of the door looking in at them.
Sounds great to me. It looks great to me.
All right. That's what we'll do then.
Okay, let's see. Welcome everyone to Cross Comics. Rick John are currently working on Snowdrift, says Eagle. Red Hood says, also this is a semi-autographical story. She has a lot of GST and welfare built up since the 50s. Yeah. Oh, will she need to work off debt? No, she won't because she has no debt. The $15,000 is just given to her free and clear. Like I said, he will use. How many panels have we been on this part? She didn't she leave a husband behind? Maybe telling her to get over it isn't the best. Yeah, but I get where you're coming from, Red Hood. It's she did leave a husband behind and more. But there's not much that can be done at this point about that. So, there has to come a point, unfortunately, when you have to move on. And I don't know whether, a month is it,
What's your apartment number?
I have no idea.
Pick a number that's significant to you.
777. 777.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm sorry, says Mallet. I'm not sure why you're sorry. Christopher says, geez, I'm really appreciative of all you've done for me. Shake my head right now. I think the Winter Soldier in Rick's universe. I really wish I could have brought the Calamity along. My mom says, bye. Then she says, boy, all the shopping sure made me. What is this noise? I don't know. Oh, probably John on his tablet making the squeaking noise. Maybe I'll slip into something more comfortable. 510, 69, 619, 911, 1492. I was apologizing for tuning my Raiders that stayed this long. Oh, okay. Well, thanks all of Mallet's Raiders who came by. Hopefully you can follow me here on Twitch. I'm on Monday through Friday at noon doing something, drawing or whatever. Don't blame Mallet for this. Mallet blamed himself for this. Or at least being here. Or bringing people here.
Okay, there we go.
Uh-huh. Cool. Evan says, for the love of Evan, put some thought into your thumbnailing. Well, we end up usually doing all this on the fly. So are we going on to page 18? Or?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so it is 6 panels.
Okay.
So probably just gonna be all 6 same size panels. People seeing how sausage is made.
Okay.
Okay, so Rick and Christy standing in the new furnished place a few days later. That's just panel 1. They're just standing there. I guess it's sort of an establishing shot, but just bring to a small panel.
All right.
So, probably the living room area, I would say, that they're in. After this, the next few panels get a little bit more action-oriented after page 18.
I guess it's a shame that they're so small.
No, I said after page 18. Christopher says this is the cleanest anti-porn I've ever seen. Well, this isn't anti-porn, Christopher. The lack of dynamicity breaks Evan's heart. How about the bubble bath?
Dynamism. And they're standing here just kind of admiring how much furniture she has and how good it looks, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
What I figured.
Redhead says, well, they certainly couldn't get less action oriented.
Yeah, I didn't write it. So now we're looking in this living room. Oh, they're standing in the living room. And there's, I don't know, furniture now, I guess.
Yeah. He goes, there's a paid and shadow radio programs.
She has pictures. She got a painting on the wall. Can't look too nice because you can't do much with 15,000. I mean, you're going to spend 1,800 on curtains alone.
Christopher says, don't forget the candles.
Oh yeah, it's a chick's apartment, so it would have candles.
John putting the Canadian Illuminati stuff hit in the background.
Put a little petaquilla right here. Maybe a remote for her TV. Some magazines.
Christopher says she went insane at Bed Bath & Beyond.
More candles, yeah.
Pottery Barn can stay open another 3 months, says Bullet. I don't see any throw pillows, says Christopher.
Oh yeah, girls would have throw pillows. There we go. Put a little cross on the wall right here. And then right here on the table, we're going to have an open Bible. All right. Now what?
Okay, so we are obviously still in an apartment, just different angle. Rick says, so now that you're settled in, you need to find a job to keep things going. In other words, pay the bills every month. Because the 15,000, she doesn't get a check from the government every month or whatever.
I thought she lives in Canada.
Yeah. Oh, she could go on welfare, but she's not going to.
But me benefits.
Well, that'd be no different than the States, right? And she says, "Yeah, I guess my time as a scientist is done." In other words, she ain't gonna get no job as a scientist.
Why not?
Not yet, anyways. Not quickly, easily. She's got to catch up on things that happened in the last 70 years, discoveries or whatever.
All right. Let me do this. Whoops.
John's just gonna cut and paste all these sheets.
Well, sorry, Rick, but your story's boring as hell so far. I mean, unless you're gonna have like somebody crashing through the window as he's talking, I don't see a reason to do anything dynamic.
Well, nobody's crashing through the window.
No, well, that's unfortunate.
Well, it says make this one drawing spread over 6 panels. But believe it or not, and you may not, this is actually better than what I did have. So yesterday, 24 hours ago. Oh, awesome, Mallet. Awesome. Mallet's at 220 followers on Twitch. Awesome. Wait, if she's a scientist, how much of her knowledge is still valid? Yeah, that's why I'm saying, her job as a scientist is done. For now. Is she higher or lower than before you? Is that higher or lower than before you read it, Rick? I think the way he said it, it's higher. Well, it says her science is possibly more real than modern science. Sure.
Okay, so telling you now, you got to get a job, lady, and stay off the government's teat. Well, that's kind of what Rick Arrow does, doesn't he?
No. He does work where he is. It's just he didn't want to give away about the secret laboratory underneath.
But is it a government laboratory?
Yeah, I think so. Well, see, yeah, I've said that in the past. So it's government.
Well, then he's living off the government.
Yeah, I guess so. But he's actually working for it.
There's no such thing as working for the government. They don't work. They just find ways to spend other people's money.
Oh, Christopher says, "Oh, good. John is drawing the panel where the old boy starts getting tough." Well, it said she could start a YouTube channel as a climate change denier.
Okay, so what happens in the next panel? This panel saying, "Get a job, floozy. You ditzy dame, go rivet some iron."
Oh, okay. She's said panel 2. She said, "Yeah, time as a scientist is done." Then Merck says in panel 3, maybe for now, but you never know what God will do for you next.
Wait, what? What? Wait.
What?
she's saying this stuff, but I'm showing Rick Arrow in this image in panel 2.
No. He says, so now that you are settled, you need to find a job and keep things going. And then from off screen, we'll have her saying, yeah, a job. I guess my time as a scientist is done. That's all in panel 2. And then panel 3 is, Rick says, maybe for now, but you never know what God will do next for you. And then she says, that's for sure. That's panel 3. I didn't give any descriptions because it's in the same area. So again, was probably going to do it from a different angle or whatever. So it's up to you what you want to do.
Well, what I would like to know is how this scene ends.
It ends with Rick saying, I've got to leave. And he leaves because he's got to go back to his job. That's where this panel ends, with Rick leaving.
Okay, I understand at some point they leave each other's presence. How does it happen? Like, I want to, when he leaves, do they hug?
I guess that could...
They've been together for weeks, almost a month now.
Okay, panel 4 is then I have some bad news for you.
Are they good friends?
Yes, they're good friends!
Or does he walk out and say, okay, I gotta go, bye, and never see her again?
No, well, I can read you exactly what I've got paneled out here.
Read me panel to panel, the whole page, panel to panel. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll start from panel 3. Okay. Panel 3. Maybe for now, but you never know what God will do next for you. Christy, that is for sure. Panel 4. Rick, I do, however, have some bad news. Christy, no, not bad news. No, not bad news. To that effect. What is it? Panel 5. It is time for me to leave and go back to my cabin in the Arctic. Christy, no, you can't go. I don't know anyone else. Rick, hey, no worries. You'll make some new friends, and I will call and keep in touch. Christy, okay, I guess. Panel 6, Rick leaving. But I guess we could have them hugging instead of Rick leaving. And that's end of page.
Okay. You can't have him say, I have to leave, I have to go back to my cabin in the Arctic.
Okay.
Just say, it's time for me to go.
Okay, well, we can do that.
I spent too much time here, or whatever, or, I gotta go. And then she can say, I don't know anybody. And he can hug her. And be like, look, you'll be fine. I'll keep in touch.
Okay, so you're saying no, the last part of panel 5 to go into panel 6 with them hugging.
All right, so read me panel 3 again.
Okay, panel 3. Maybe for now, but you never know what God will do for you next. That's Rick, Christy, aka Nancy. That is for sure. That's it for panel 3.
Okay, so maybe we can have
Redwood, when does this movie turn into Saw? I want to rupture my eardrums for this. Panel 3. Oh boy. Flies into rage and smashes all over stuff. Eagle says, I recommend we watch Saw of Cross Comics movie on Cross Comics movie night. Second says. Rick, do you think Rick is making sure he has answers for the next panel? Or is 30 years not enough time? Can't necessarily know the answers if I don't know the questions. Mallet?
The point is, you need to be asking yourself these questions, not waiting for somebody to ask them to answer them.
Oh, yeah, says John. I think you're writing a different book than me, Christopher. Tell John, I could tell John I could do better with Xylo.
Is Christopher writing his island?
Yeah. I don't know. Panel 4, he reveals his true identity. He's actually her grandson and a member of the Canadian Illuminati. Evan says, I really dig the symbolism of white squares on the black background.
Okay. And panel 4 is what exactly?
Him saying he has bad news and her saying, no, bad news, please! What is it? Okay, maybe I over exaggerated the way she said it. Or her words. Rick, basically, panel 4 says, Rick says, I do, however, have some bad news. Chrissy says, no, not bad news. What is it?
Okay.
Bullet says it speaks to my commercialization eating away at our very beings. Panel 6. He throws the girl through the window. He says, have fun on the street. To the other $5 and $10 numbers. It's very Kabeski. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, Evan.
Okay.
Panel 5, Rick, it is time for me to leave. Christy, no, you can't go. I do not know anyone else.
Okay.
Yeah. Mallet says, this is John's penance he receives when he goes to confession. Mallet says, is this a superhero book or a Harley Quinn romance graphic novel? Both. It's setting up some characters, setting up her life. To me, it's so people can feel for the character. Or hopefully feel for the character. Can the next scene be standing in line at the DMV waiting to get her license? She already got that. I think she got that. I basically feel like she is special needs by now. Five pages of her slowly making it to the Heaven Hotel. Tell Rick I still can't hear John. Well, I don't know what to do about that, Evan. Rick, John is still muted. He's not muted.
No, I'm not muted.
The desktop audio is on. I don't know why you're not hearing him, Evan. No one is interested in hearing the origins of someone we've never heard of. I usually am. I usually want to know a character's origins. I don't know, Rick. I'm throwing a goal here, renaming the book. Rename the book Diary of the Bottom Bee.
There we go.
And this is where they are hugging, as you suggested. And Rick saying, "No worries. We will soon make new friends, and I will call and keep in touch." And Christy says, "Okay, I guess." Evan says, "I was born in Cairo or something, and then I walked around Egypt for 100 years. Sometimes I hate food." One time I slept, says Evan. Rick, you need to pull people in and get them interested in the character first. The story doesn't have to be told in linear fashion. Flashbacks exist. Well, this is written this way. Some other stories are slightly
That's the best explanation I've heard yet.
He's not that kind of guy, and she's not that kind of girl, Christopher.
Okay, there we go.
Do you want to do more?
Yep.
Okay, so I had this 8 panels, but 2 of the panels have a panel within a panel. Like panel 7 is within panel 6, and panel 5 is within panel 4.
I don't. Just tell me what you want in the first panel.
Okay, I guess third top, and we'll divide it into 2 panels, I guess equal. Caption is, a couple days later, she lands a job as a waitress. So it's showing her in waitress year in a restaurant. A pretty small, prestigious restaurant.
Of course. What is the actual angle you want? This top third, you want them separated into two panels, equal size?
Yeah.
Okay.
Angle. Her guess cash register looking down. Oh no. Out in the middle of the room, looking down over the restaurant, and her and waitress here at a table.
Okay.
And Rick says, I see Dillard is on with you, Cross. Yes, he is. Rick, I haven't told you about filling out my 1,099 excruciating detail. No, you haven't. You know what? I'm going to put that as part of panel.
Okay. That looks about right.
Yep, I can hear Dillard said that looks about right. Rick, I don't believe you care about my origin story. I do, Evan Hotep. I care about your thing, your origin story. I hear Dillard, says Christopher. I hear him thinking about his life choices so far. What is that infernal squeaking noise, asks Albert? That is John drawing. On his tablet. Evan says, sometimes I make breakfast. Eagle says, what type of breakfast?
How come they say they can't hear me, but they can hear this squeaking noise?
Albert said he could hear it. They didn't. Eagle says, give us some recipes. Evan says, I'll walk to the store for 8 hours. Cool. Albert says, dear God, my tablet doesn't make that sound. Well, what type of tablet do you got, Rick? And probably the whatchamacallit is making it worse. the live stream. Wait, never mind. I can hear John. I still can't hear John. Just now. Eagle, don't jump on the gun. This must be told chronologically. A Wacom tablet. Like, when you draw, does it draw on it, or is it like mine, or like John's?
I draw on the screen.
Yeah, he draws on the screen. I don't draw on the screen. I draw on something else, and then it appears on my screen. If by magic. No. Yeah, it has a screen, so. Let's see. Okay, I just did something. Look, oh great, a panel where she asked about it.
Okay.
Okay, a group of armed thugs entering the restaurant through the doors. Obviously.
So not crashing through a window, huh?
No. Maybe you could have the doors being kicked open, so being kicked open, or open with the couple of the thugs with their, their foot in the air as if they had just kicked the door. Fell to the floor. Don't give any Christopher, don't give Cross any ideas. She asked Tia of a vegan. And I changed it. This page now only has 5 panels. No panels within panels.
So there's people coming to the door.
Okay. Can we skip to the cooking and the flashbacks to the buying of ingredients? What kind of people? The thugs.
Are they black? Are they white? Are they Mexican?
Yeah, they're Mexican.
Are they Canadian?
They're Canadian. But then again, if they're Canadian, they could be any of those other things. Evan says, as I was surveying the spinach, I realized that I forgot to pick up the cheese from the dairy aisle.
That's some pretty fancy talking. What is he from England?
Can we just skip the dinner altogether and get into action? What are you... Thugs are kicking doors open, Elric. That's not some action. Evan said I made my way back to the dairy aisle, wondering why I didn't pick up some spinach before I left. Unfortunately not. She's not Snowdrift yet. Where is Rick Piper? Guy, I'm right here. Canadian, Mexican from Russia. This is a flashback. You're working on it, isn't it? What page?
They're armed with what? They're armed with pistols. They're armed with pipes. Are they armed with machine guns? What are they armed with?
Guns.
What kind of guns?
Whoa.
Are these thugs wearing suits? Are these thugs like punk gangs from like a Jackie Chan movie? Are these punks like what are they?
Oh, I don't know what they're wearing.
God damn it, Rick! What the?
Oh,
punk gear with like spikes and studs. Are they a biker gang? Are they the Mexican mafia? What are they?
They're just guys trying to rob a restaurant and get money. But they're not pistols. I'll have like some sort of semi-automatic machine gun.
God, what are they doing knocking off a restaurant? They got these expensive guns.
I don't know.
This is your story, Rick. Come on.
They're throwaway characters. They're just robbing.
So why are we writing a comic about them?
They're going to rob the joint. They're going to throw all the staff in the freezer. And the staff are going to start passing out. Snowdrift's not going to, or Chrissy's not going to pass out.
I don't want to hear the story. I want to hear about this gang.
They're throwaway characters, like I said.
So then make up something that I can throw away. Quickly.
Okay, well, like I said, machine type guns, longer guns. A crazy way to say it. Like I said, they're just they're guys wanting money. Guys want money.
What? Get the
You know, like, I was going to let the artist make that decision. You know, just drug guys in whatever gear they wanted, robbing the place.
how many?
4 or 5. Let John make the drag queen, says Mallet. Let's see. Rick Piper gang. So this is the Rick Piper gang. Let them make them furries, said Christopher. Nobody robs a restaurant with semi-auto weapons. This is a fancy rich restaurant. Supposed to be, yes.
Oh, you should have told me. You said I threw a diner.
No, yeah, I know, but I did say a prestigious restaurant. I thought that would have clued in to fancy.
Nope.
Yeah, I see that. I need garlic powder. Yes, Christopher. Furries in the 1920s would be a...
Is this at night or something?
Yeah. Because it's supposed to be a couple
Why is she
weeks-
wearing a... Damn, she's wearing a waitress outfit at a fancy restaurant? Okay.
Oh, whatever the waitress outfit for that.
I even drew these guys at the table looking like punks.
One of them is robbing the place with a katana. Garlic powder check. Eagle. This is just the shopping that leads to breakfast. Can we have John switch the thumbnailing to Evan's story? Eagle says, John, are they there to steal the restaurant's recipes? No, they're not. Eagle, just because to Dillard, that translated to Denny. A good diner could be prestigious, says Mallet. I guess so.
We have a couple around here that are really well known, like the Cowgirl Cafe. You got to get there at about 5 in the morning to get, breakfast by 8.
Okay. Ulrich said, drag queens in furry suits wearing fedoras. Eagle says, Evan is ruining the story with these spoilers. The Bunny Ranch, says Mallet. So we got to focus on that omelet with the girl. You don't plan to go to Denny's and end up at Denny's. Clerk directed me to the herbs and spices aisle.
We'll have the main door back here. And then next to the main door, we'll have the Maitre D' podium.
Mallet says, Evan, next time I stream, please come entertain the chat with your stories. Eric says, I need to buy garlic powder. Soon I low on it. Don't forget the basket of bread. It's a good deal. Also, Rick, are people waiting for him to return with the ingredients? Because Cross mentioned he has to get something garlic related. I didn't. People in the chat were saying that. or Evan was trying to give his grocery shopping. Works. As our when is he going to get a Twitch account? Nice restaurants have never-ending breadsticks, says Christopher.
That's not true at all.
Snowdrift needs garlic. Evan says, I realized my hands were getting full.
We have a nice plant in here. Okay. Maybe another plant back here. Okay, so now we're in a fancy restaurant.
Okay.
And these guys, this transvestite biker gang coming. And he has a beanie with horns on it. And he has a hairy chest. And a biker vest. Hairy arms, and he has a strap on his shoulder, which holds his semi-automatic MP5K.
Don't forget the spy talking. Eagle says, do the robbers know that the chef Evan is out of the kitchen right now picking up ingredients? Plot twist. I grabbed a shopping cart instead, said Evan. Because I am stupidly lazy, says Elric. Wait, the Metal Saga seems to have uttered. Yes, it does.
Alright, he's pushing open the door like, I'm coming up in here. There's another guy behind him. He has a gun too, except this one's a full-on M16 from Vietnam era.
It took until like 2
Another
weeks
guy
ago.
coming this way. They're all wearing masks because of COVID.
Oh jeez, I would have thought it would have been to hide their identities.
Well, they're wearing masks because they're Antifa.
How much do I expect diners to have on them? I don't know.
And most of these fancy restaurants, people pay with card anyway, so they're not going to have any cash.
You know, maybe they're expecting to get money off the customers too, you know. Hoping it or whatever. And again, when this was written, more people had cash on them. But it was also...
Oh, God forbid you alter your story.
But, as I was about to say, it was again, how do you get... Part of the problem was, how am I going to get Snowdrift to realize, or Christy to realize she has powers?
Yeah, that's called being a comic creator.
Yeah. So it was getting her in the freezer and not passing out and not feeling the cold like all the other employees. You know,
This guy's wearing
then she's
short
trying
pants.
when they're trying to break out. When she's trying to break out, she ends up freezing the door solid as ice.
Okay, so we got 4 guys coming in. Now what?
Panel 3 will have a third of the panel, the guys firing their guns into the air.
Panel 3 will have what?
All those guys firing their guns. Well, maybe one with the gun on the maitre d', and then the rest firing their guns into the air, to get everybody's attention.
First things first, how big is this third panel?
It's the middle third of the page.
Okay.
Well, this is the most boring way possible. Are they're just to steal the waiter's tips? No. John, have the big guy be dressed as Todd. Todd dressed up as the Canadian Shield. Nobody would know about the Canadian Shield yet. How cool are the restaurants and walk-in freezers? I'd say pretty cool. They gotta keep stuff frozen. And when he returned, I told him, we would, Rick, we would. You would what? No, the restaurant order needs a page where he calls a roofer. I asked, how long will she be in there? Or will they be in there? I'm not sure. How long? I just know they pass out from the cold. The thugs do lock. Well, they're supposed. I took it out, but in the original script, they did lock the doors of the restaurant before they left, so as if the restaurant was closed. Dillard, if there's Mintifa, how do they have balls to try to rob the restaurant with just 2 people? There's 4 there. And they're not Antifa. How many people in the freezer? 5.
All this stuff was left up to the artist's interpretation. There are 4 people, and there are Antifa.
Yeah, there's 4 thugs, but they were saying how many in the freezer. There's 5 in the freezer. How many people were... It's a slow night, so there was no guess. I guess these guys robbed it on the wrong night.
It's a slow night. What?
Well, I didn't say about the captain saying it's slow night. I didn't think it mattered because the second
place was popping.
Yeah, on the first scene, and then I'm gonna put on panel 2 a couple weeks later on a slow evening shift.
Okay.
Did they kill the staff? No. That's what the staff gets the sense. Possibly, possibly not. They didn't care what happened to them except, being stuffed in the freezer so they couldn't call the cops, soon after, they left. No, Rick, I don't know. You don't know what? You have to tell us. Tell you what? Evan is telling us the details. Haha. Why are there 5 people in the freezer? They didn't get whacked or something? There's the 2 owners there, and I guess maybe a cashier and 2 waitresses or waiters or 3 waiters that all operate the cash register. These guys didn't kill anybody. The guns are to scare and keep people under control. Yeah, I guess one could be a dishwasher. I just say all 5 staff being ushered into freezer for panel 5. Well, I guess one of the owners could be cooking, so one of the owners cooking, one of the owners has maitre d', dishwasher, and 2 waitresses.
All right, so there we go. We got 4 people coming in. One guy's smacking the maitre d' with the butt of his gun. One guy firing off rounds. All right, what's next?
Okay, the bottom third is divided into 2 panels. The panel on the left being smaller, focusing on the guy with the horns. And it's because he's saying, "Who's ever got the keys? Give them to me now." The keys to the restaurant.
Like the front door keys? They already came in.
Yeah, well, they're gonna. Although I took this out to make it shorter and not whatever.
Well, Rick, you don't shorten up the action scenes, you shorten up the boring transportation scenes.
Well, I thought then getting the keys and then the locking of the doors at least was going to be a boring part to everybody.
But transportation to Edmonton is not boring?
I guess it is, but finding out I don't know, making me question everything that I'm doing. So, I don't know.
go. He's very upset. All right.
Panel 5 is the staff being ushered into the freezer. Five staff.
That's gonna be a lot of drawing. Okay, let's see. 5 staff being ushered by armed gunmen into a freezer.
Yeah.
Are we in the back kitchen area, or are we in the dining room still, and they're being
back kitchen area.
All right, give me 1 second. I gotta go grab my phone real quick.
Yeah, no problem, John. Will the robber speak puns? Says Chad. Christopher says usher. Nice. Or not so nice. Well, sort of in between. As long as the staff don't cause any problems, it'll be easy going. Cool off in here. So Evan is entertaining me. He says, Mallet. Oh, that's good. Well, how actually Thug locking door. Press door. I already had that. Why did I put restaurant in it? Oh, sorry. Let's see. Why stay on today? So, when you stay on today, so you can raid Calamity Cat. I lost interest in Evan's story. Pick up. Okay, well, whenever John's done here. Depends on how sweet the Hawaiian onions are. Can we incorporate some of Evan's story into this? No. I didn't even know there were different types of onions till now. So wow. I'd like to put some in my omelet. Red onions have no place in an omelet, says Evan. Red onions in an omelet? Sure, why not? Will there be meat in the omelet? Says the mallet one. The mallet of CNC Works. Nice can of Diet Coke.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi, I'm back.
Is that a nice can of Diet
sorry.
Coke that you opened?
Yeah, it is. It's nice. It's not mean. All right. What are we doing here?
The thugs, or some of the thugs, ushering the employees of the restaurant into the freezer, a walk-in freezer.
Okay. Now I have to look this up because I don't know what these look like.
Just probably be a big wall of white, big thick door, open.
Never been in a restaurant walk-in freezer. Here we go. Here's one.
Well, most of that is built into the restaurant.
What?
Probably more like that, the 6x6. Although you might want to put walk-in freezer in a restaurant. Might give you. There's something.
That's not bad. How big is this walk-in freezer?
Well, it's got to be big enough for 5 people to fit and have a little bit of space to walk around in.
Okay, so basically like a 10 by 10 room.
Yeah.
All right, we can extend it. Let me find a good image.
And I'm not sure whether you want to shoot from the freezer, them coming in, or from outside, them walking into in the kitchen, walking into the freezer.
And I'll shoot it from the outside, them being ushered into the freezer.
Across, the average freezer holds a lot of food depending on how big it is. Pushing 5, big it is 5 people is pushing the limit, but it can work. Yeah, I know. It's pushing the limit, like I said, depending on the size. That's why we're, I think, doing a fairly big one. Or that's why we're not really showing what the inside, how big it is on the inside.
All right, let's do this.
I put yellow bell peppers in my noodles. That sounds good, Chad.
sort of a conduit right here.
Peppers in omelets. Shrimp ramen. Oh, shrimp ramen is good. Chat. I like shrimp ramen noodles.
Hold on a second, Rick.
Yeah.
Phone call again.
Red onions and Italian sausage is the perfect pizza topping, says Eagle. Yes. So while John's taking his phone call, we will work a little bit on coloring the Canadian Shield.
All right, what happened?
Oh, nothing. I was just started coloring the Canadian Shield while you were gone. Wasn't sure how long, so.
All right.
Evan says no peppers are allowed in omelets unless it's jalapeno peppers.
Oh,
Olives
so hot.
in omelet, Evan. Ooh, omelets in an omelet. Yum. Just a normal.
All right, so we're gonna have. Okay, so what is the? Who is actually in this room? Who's going to be in the room?
Okay, well, the maitre d. Carmen. Well, let's see. I don't have looks for all of them, I think, yet. Carmen and Irene Gallo from. Who is another? Christy, of course. I think I got Wilma Cox. And then.
What the hell are you talking about?
Well, you're talking about. These are staff members from.
What I mean, Rick, is there a person that's dressed like this? Is there a person that's dressed like this? Is there a person that should I put somebody in a chef's hat? Are they all waitresses?
No. Okay, so
unless you got like references you're gonna send me for these people you're talking about. I mean,
technically I can give you reference for.
Well, if they're gonna be that person, then you need to send me those references right now.
Okay. I can do that. Now, obviously, they won't be the best pictures. It is me drawing off, but of course. Characters. Here's one. Two.
Is this how she's dressed?
Not necessarily. You can dress her differently if you want.
Who is this guy in the shirt?
That is Carmen Gallo, her husband. Don't let
This is the maitre d'?
Yeah, he'll be being the maitre d'. Get the picture. Back before. Don't like these ones. I'll put that picture. And of course, Christy / Nancy. You can make up the other one. I just gotta find a good picture of the other person. Let's go. Let's see. Open.
What?
I was just thinking to myself why the picture didn't show up. So as save. Okay, so there's the third person. Rick is getting. I think Rick is getting bored.
Who is that?
That's one of the other waitresses. Wilma Cox, C-O-X. No relation to Courtney Cox.
Any relation to Filma?
No. And like I said, the fifth person you can make up a look for the dishwasher. Wilma, not Alma. Bullet. W-I-L-M-A.
So this maitre d' holding his head because he got busted in the head.
Wilma from the Flintstones. Well, not Wilma from the Flintstones, but same name. There, Elric. Evan says, I put the groceries on the conveyor belt.
You put the groceries on layaway?
The conveyor belt, and the cashier rang up each item. Show him being hit. Yeah, he did. Can't scroll up to show.
Pixel Trader says he laughed when you saw that you sent him a critical snail card.
Yeah, I did that accidentally. And by the time I realized. Grilled Vietnamese pork with nice sausage. Show him being hit. Pineapple as pizza topping is heresy, Eagle. They only got smart when they put bacon on as a topping. I agree, Elric.
You guys are both crazy.
The unfortunate part about all that is that was developed here in Canada.
What, Hawaiian pizza?
Yeah. So the thought of putting pineapple on pizza was come up with here in Canada.
I'm liking this guy with the horns on his beanie.
No, this is gourmet pizza. I will sully it with generic toppings. Italian sausage and red onions, Evan. No, it says Evan. Rick's culinary sensitivity is impressive, says Bullet.
No, I love Hawaiian pizza. It tastes fantastic.
Rick says, oh, get a barbecue chicken pizza. I love that flavor of pizza. John, draw something being thrown. Draw someone throwing a bacon pizza against the wall. Culinary.
Okay. All right, there you go. What do you think, Rick?
Good, good. I like.
What's the first panel on the next page going to be?
One of the thugs locking the freezer door.
You down to do one more page or not?
Yeah, if you are.
All right, let's do one more page.
Elric says no Dillard. I'm not sure to what. Oh, probably the pineapple pizza. Okay, so what do we got here? We got 6 panels. Looks like they're going to probably just all be equal size.
Tell me what's happening on the whole page.
Okay, panel 1, freezer being locked. Panel 2, cash register being empty. Panel 3 is thug locking the door outside the restaurant door from the outside. Panel 4, everyone is shivering in the freezer except for Christy. Panel 5, everyone unconscious except for Christy. And then Christy thinking why the cold hasn't affected her like it has them. And that's the end of panel 6.
All right. So what we need to do is we need to put those 3 images on the very top fourth of the page. Them locking the door, them emptying the register, and them locking the outside door.
Uh-huh.
And you need to do an establishing shot inside the freezer. That's why we need that panel on the underneath it to be bigger.
Yeah, I understand. And that sounds good.
All right, so let's see. We need a freezer door. All right, so I know they have like a latch lock. Let me see this real quick.
Yeah, I think it's just more putting something through the latch or whatever, the one piece. If you focus, I'm not sure they can focus in on.
There it is. There, right there. See that little hole there? That's for a pin.
Yeah.
They can just put a pin in that.
Yeah. To lock it. .8 thing. Eagles almost got 2 things.
2 things?
On Twitch at 5,000 points or whatever you want to call them. They can get turn them in for a drawing. In this case, on 9 and a 12 by piece of paper. Eagle, make sure you send me a DM of what you wanted from yesterday on the 9 by 12 that you said. That way tomorrow, right away, I can start work on it. And Elric says, Dylan, have someone throw a pizza with Italian sausage, cheese, red onions, and pepperoni against the wall. Draw it, please! Rick, just create Rick, just create a Food Wars comic, says Eagle.
Alright, how does that look?
Good.
And you can even put like a little sound effect, like where you can
Clink.
write like drop something. Or you might actually have a chain from the pin hooking up to the bottom. Or like clink. Alright, second panel was what?
One of the thugs taking the cash out of the till. Like the till or safe or something. It says thugs emptying out cash out of till, so yeah, the till.
Alright, that's gonna be a little harder. I do. Okay, we'll do a shot of the back of the burglar's head. It'll be Homeboy with the horns again.
You like him, don't you? It's because he's horny.
That's right. He's gonna be holding like the register drawer in this hand. In this hand, he's gonna have like a trash bag or a bag.
Yeah.
Thumb would be up like that.
I look forward to whoever originally wrote these scripts comes back and sues Rick. What are they going to sue me for?
It has like a partition here for change. And then it has like springs holding the money down. And the money will be falling in like this and change.
Yeah.
There we go. And what else?
Locking the outside door of the restaurant. And maybe say, have a sign just above wherever they're doing it. Through a window or whatever, saying closed.
How do you want that? I'm blanking on how you want that viewed. Place the camera somewhere.
Okay, trying to think about how far from. Okay, it's
like this fancy restaurant. Is this a restaurant that you can drive to, park, and then walk through the front door, or is this in a building?
No, you drive to it, park, and walk in the front door. Definitely.
All right, so let's just do a scene from the front view. Like this. You might have fancy parquet flooring in the front. All right, let's do a herringbone pattern of bricks. I'm going to lower the whole thing right now anyway.
Looking good.
And we'll have this guy putting some chains through the two door handles.
Uh-huh.
Those should be a bit higher.
Hey, hello. Hey, Rick, did you look at my submission yet? Oh, the Shinobi one. Yeah, I started coloring it. Oh, is that for the coloring book? Shinobi. Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't realize it was for the coloring book. I started coloring it last night. I was hoping to get some other characters besides the Canadian Shield, just because I have 4 or 5 of them already.
Translation: ungrateful.
No, I'll still put it in. You know, I was just, like I said, hoping for.
All right, there we go. What's happening on this middle panel, third panel,
Okay.
fourth panel?
So panel. Everyone shivering in the freezer except for Christy.
Who's Christy?
Nancy, that's her new name, Christy North.
Oh. How would you like me to show that?
I guess in the freezer, them sitting down on boxes. Some of them sitting down on boxes. A couple standing. Christy will still be standing. And I'm not sure how you would show somebody, I guess holding themselves. The way somebody might hold themselves when they're cold, and Nancy's not doing that. Okay, you just make an image. Elric says, where do I send my colored page for the coloring book contest?
To me, to my DMs.
Yeah, take a picture of the book and the colored page, right? And send
Take a picture of the page while it's still in the book.
Let's see. I wasn't familiar with the other characters, so I didn't add them. Yeah. Oh yeah. And Elric says, okay. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, six Canadian shields for the coloring book. How many is he allowed to enter?
As many as he wants. It could only help your chances of winning, right?
Well, he just wasn't sure whether you had the rule of 1 or not. And I could have a Canadian Shield coloring book, just not yet. There's not enough stuff for just the Canadian Shield. Eagle. He's the only one. He's the only one to make sure. He's only trying to make sure he's being fair. Yeah, sure, Shinobi. Rick says, I call it the mummy I drew, but I really like the Joe Raggedy drew with the 3 characters, especially the pumpkin guy. Cool.
So I have some boxes of food in here.
I guess I could have that in. That can be in Panel 5 or something. I'm thinking that.
So have that. Gonna have some people. There's a box on the floor here. They'll be sitting on that box. Might have to make this a little bit lower. Whole thing.
One not Joe IO. Said Ulrich, laugh out loud.
You can have the maitre d' and his wife together.
Yeah.
We'll have Nancy here.
4.9 says Eagle. Ooh, almost another picture.
She's like looking at her hand, like, why am I not freezing cold?
And the no-name dishwasher in the back there. It's freezing by himself.
She still has like warmth in her breath.
Yeah.
I'll put another box here. Put a shelf right here. And oh no, that would actually be the freezer door right there.
Oh, I thought the freezer door was on the wall that we're in through. But
All right. What else?
I guess the next panel is fairly similar, but instead of them shivering and cold, they're passed out. Unconscious. And then she is thinking, why isn't the cold affecting me like it is them?
In the same panel?
No, the next panel. I guess you could, well, you can either have the same thing in the next panel, except instead of them all shivering, they're unconscious, not moving at all. Or maybe just focus on her thinking,
Well, I mean, what we could do. I mean, how much space do I have for this next panel?
the whole thing. I was going to make it sit 2 more panels, but I figured I could put, with everybody unconscious, Christy just thinking, why isn't the cold affecting me like it is them? Instead of making that a separate panel, I just threw it into panel 5. Cutting out an extra.
Okay, so why don't we do like this? Why don't we do like a close up of somebody's face, like passed out, like and they're like freezing cold, and they're like, oh god, it's so cold, it's so cold. Like it fell, hit the floor or something. And then like her, like an upshot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like that. How long have they been in there? I don't know. So only. Well, they're all gonna survive. They've just simply passed out from the cold, and she hasn't.
We'll make it the dishwasher. No,
Yeah.
we won't make it. We'll make it the other girl.
Yeah.
The girl that doesn't have a husband. She's all alone.
Yeah, she is single, so. Elric says, man, Cross is cult to non-superheroes.
What?
He said, I am cold to non-superheroes. So basically the Drawer family. Donner family. Rick is ignoring your comments. Okay, what do you say? She survives by eating them? No. I don't know how long it would take for somebody to pass out from cold. Probably a couple hours, I think. Maybe a little bit longer.
Okay, so she's cold. She's on the floor. And then we have an upshot of Nancy.
Nancy, a.k.a. Christy. I know, Chris, be nice to you. Despite how heresy against bacon pizza, he's a good guy.
It's getting really hot up in here. This is my last panel. I'm done after this.
Uh-huh. No problem, John. Thank you very much for doing all this. And you sure there's no way I can convince you to draw this all up good?
No, not at all.
Oh, you're not sure?
What?
I said, you're not sure that I can convince you?
Oh, you can convince me really easily.
I can convince you really easy to draw it up good?
Yeah.
Oh. And how easy? By just asking?
No, just come at me with a good price, and I'll easily accept.
Mallet says, care notes hypothermia print share. I'm not saying they get hypothermia medically reviewed by Drugs Online. Last updated February 3rd, care note. However, it is hypothermia is when your body temperature drops below normal. This can cause many problems now with how things work inside your body. If you can die if your body temperature drops too low. I know that hypothermia can happen when the weather is not that cold. Older people and children get hypothermia more easily, but it happens to anyone who is. Well, Rick says, Rick, there's a way to get John to do it. It's called money. Yeah. As we all know, money's not something that they really have at the moment.
It's a super easy way.
Yeah, I know money's the easy way. Can't one of the characters in the freezer be named Karen? That way we don't feel bad for one of them. They're not gonna die. That's what happens when you pass out from cold. Yeah, but I'm just saying, how long does it take to pass out from cold? Because they passed out, and now because of that, she's gonna fight viciously with the door handle, saying, "I gotta get this door open," and then the door and parts surrounding the wall suddenly become a solid wall of ice. Chrissy stares at it in surprise and disbelief. Yeah, I know at some point your body shuts down. I'm not getting. They're not gonna. I'm assuming they're not going to get to that point. They're just passing out from the cold. And then she's like, "Now what do I do? Well, I wonder if the ice has made it the door rather brittle. Might as well try since I haven't got nothing to lose." She pounds on the door with all her strength, the wide wall of ice shattering completely. And she's praised God. And Christy slowly dragging the staff out of the freezer by their arms. See if they're not going to die, so she's going to eat while they're alive. Yes, I know Mallet's correct about their body will shut down at some point.
That's why it's suspenseful. So what? What the hell would be the point of doing a comic book where nobody's ever in danger?
Well, I'm just saying in this...
They could very easily die.
Yeah, they could.
But they're not going to.
Yeah, they could. If she didn't find out that she had her powers, they could have easily died. Yeah, well, I don't know how long exactly it takes them to somebody to pass out from cold, so I don't have that exact number. And I guess everybody, it's a little different, you know. Might be a little different. She drags him up and then cuts him out. Rick, please stop saying I don't know. I have you have access to Google and 10 seconds of free time. Okay. I try to answer questions honestly. I could, I didn't say it. Couldn't look it up. I'm asked a question, don't know the answer. Okay, how long does it take to pass out from cold? Stages of common cold, common cold, common cold, common cold. How does the cold or flu last? Why?
Stages of hypothermia.
Yeah, but I don't need stages of hypothermia. What? I need to know how long it takes to pass out the cold. You get hypothermia either A, you can be not passed out and get hypothermia. The thing is, they are locked in the freezer. The whatchamacallit is closed, locked. The restaurant's locked, so nobody's coming in to even try and find them. Well, it's locked, and people think it's closed, so nobody's most likely investigating why it's locked. Google pictures. Okay, how long can you stay outside in extremely cold weather? Well, I don't know the temperature of a thing offhand, but it's got to keep things frozen, so. There are three major health issues: hypothermia.
A walk-in freezer is different than a walk-in refrigerator.
Yeah, I'm talking refrigerator, freezer.
Yeah, a walk-in freezer is set at about, I think it's 31. That's what they're set at Winco's and Costco's and Sam's Club. Not the walk-in refrigerator where the eggs go, but the walk-in freezer where the frozen foods go.
And is that 31 Fahrenheit?
Of course it's 31 Fahrenheit. What the hell?
Yeah, I know. Why would you be talking Celsius, right?
Because it's usually set 1 degree below freezing, which is 32.
Uh-huh. This site explains what hypothermia...
And it takes about 4 hours for your core to drop below 82 degrees.
Uh-huh.
Your core body temperature. Because once your core body temperature drops below 82 degrees, you lose consciousness. And that takes about 4 hours in freezing.
Okay. So there you go, about 4 hours.
Oh my God. Hello? Who? Oh, Jesus.
And now it says...
Yeah. It just happened just now? Alright, I'm going to get some funeral clothes then. I'm gonna have to get some funeral clothes then. All right, let me call you back. Well, that happened. Okay. So what else?
Sorry for your loss of whoever.
Yeah.
Mallet says thank you, John. Yes, thank you, John, for figuring out that information. I did Google it. I was trying to figure it out.
Yeah, but it's a hard thing to figure out because it's a bunch of different stuff can actually come up.
Yeah.
When you Google it. Let me fix this arm here. It's not good.
Elric says sorry for your lost Dillard.
Oh, it's not my loss. It's a friend of my wife's. Her dad passed away. He was actually mugged in downtown LA. Well, he wasn't mugged. He was hit because he's a handyman.
Yeah.
And he was walking. You know, in LA, there's not a lot of places to park, like for housing. Yeah. So he was working on somebody's house, and he had parked his work truck across the street. And as he was crossing the street to go put away some tools and get some other tools, a drunk driver hit him.
Ooh.
And he's been in the hospital for a while. And because he got picked up by the ambulance, took to the ER, his truck was left there, and his truck got ransacked. All his tools got stolen and stuff. So.
Oh.
They were trying to figure out how to get more tools or how to get some cheap tools. They were talking to me about it, and I was like, I'll see what I can do. But he never made it out of the hospital. He just died now.
Oh, that's sad to hear.
Mm-hmm. But he's a nice guy. Okay, so that looks like this page is all done.
Yeah.
Anything else you need me to add?
Not that I can think of at the moment. And Elric said, very sad to hear. And whenever you do this next, we've only got like 3 pages to go. And the last page will be very easy because it's a splash page of her in her costume.
What page was this? 20?
Yeah, 20.
All right, let me save that. Here we go. All right, so let's go to Twitter and send you all these things. This waitress don't look like she works at a fancy restaurant.
Yeah, well.
She looks like she works at a truck stop diner.
Yeah, well, I wasn't thinking about that when I drew it.
All right, so we're at where were we at?
16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Where does she get the costume? Right? She makes it.
There's 16.
Bullet.
Let's go. There's 17.
Bullet. Mel said bullet. That's a whole other book. No.
There's 18. Oh, man, were they gonna kiss? No. Here goes 19. Man, that guy's scaring me with his horns on his beanie.
She
You
makes
better not take that out, right?
she makes it, and it looks great. The woke idiots won't like that cross. They don't like women. Make clothes laugh out loud.
All right, there you go, Rick. 20 pages.
Cool, cool, cool. She learns to become a seamstress for 17 pages. No, she probably learned it as a kid growing up. Back in, like, the 30s, 40s. Well, 30s. 20s and 30s.
All right, Rick, I'm going to get out of this furnace.
Okay, you want to promote anything before you take off?
Oh, I can't even think. What do I got to promote?
Cult of Raven book? Coloring book? Your contest?
Oh, the buckler. I'm going to promote the buckler. Let me go find the Indiegogo real quick. Then I'm going to drop the link.
Or says she learned a stereotype tree that actually makes money. Oh, what could get something like that? The redhead said she should be a stripper, and that's where she gets the costume.
All right, I just dropped the link right there to the Indiegogo sign up for the buckler.
Awesome.
It's going to be the greatest book you ever read. The most dynamic, heart-wrenching, brutal comedy you've ever read.
Cool.
Make sure to sign up, and then make sure to confirm your email. All right. And if you sign up early, you get free stuff. So why wouldn't you sign up early?
I know I've already signed up.
Okay. Good.
Oh, man. So, thank you, everybody. Thanks for John for coming on and doing those thumbnails.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks, everybody, for coming by. And Mount says to raid on Twitch. Okay, we will raid on Twitch. Just give me a second. Where should I raid, Valet?
All right. See you later.
Okay, later, John. Okay, creator dashboard. Raid channel. T underscore cat. Is she live right now? Because I type in Calamity Cat for the raid channel and it's not appearing. Or it says Makers and Crafters 0. Okay, so hopefully this is it. Raid now. Okay, hosting. When did we get? It says, let's see.
What's going on, guys? Did I just get a raid? What? Hold on, let me turn this down. I'm hearing myself echo here. I was gonna go get my daily tea and notice that I missed a notification, potentially? I don't know.
Is this the right one, Mallet?
Oh, Scooby, you don't owe me that media. You are being very kind to be able to do that for me. And I hope you're not taking PTO for that. I hope you are taking PTO because, you know, you got to take some PTO.
Okay, so...
Did I miss something? I swear, my other computer just said that there was a raid that came in, but I cannot see it. And then I felt bad. I was like, whoa. Cross Comics. I don't know. If there was a raid, I apologize. It did not come through my